Hello, everybody. I am back. So, today we are playing more Minecraft. There has really only been one change I can think. Actually, no, there's two changes I can think of that I did offline. So, I guess I'll mention three things though. So, obviously, the first thing that I said I was going to do offline was get all of the resources necessary to make all of the electrical gear for these all of these machines. And I did. So we should have everything we need to get all that stuff done within like the first 10 to 20 minutes, depending how long I take to talk. Second thing, I did some testing in that other world that you saw in the world selection screen, and I found that these are kind of worth having. The compacting drawers and regular drawers for just a few select items. It's not worth it for most things, but I figured anything that I'm getting a lot of that's very basic, it's worth having that. Which was really only these four things. This one don't even have a lot. It's just that once I start generating it, it can be filled up and I don't have to worry about it if I produce enough for that. And other than that, just to save space in my system, I put the materials, the ingots for things that I had a lot of in here, which is nice because now I can grab ingots, but I don't have to store them as ingots. So the compacting drawers are really nice for that too. And I went from 800 slots free to about 1200 slots free, and then I filled that up with something. I don't actually know what. Actually, I can probably figure it out if I just grab that for a second. Oh yeah, iron dust and quartz dust is the primary culprit for why I have so little room in there. Because most of the stuff I need iron for, I need it in its dust form. And the final thing is back here, so that I would be able to more easily make rubber. I expanded my sugarcane production by just building outwards here. Okay. How do I want to organize this once I move this all? I think I want to put steam out here and put it directly into the turbines. Is that how I want to do it? Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll actually have to end up moving that, but that's not important at the moment. So, with those things done, we can now go make all of these. We will need an electric compressor, an industrial greenhouse. Can't quite make that one yet. We will need 2 of these. 2 of these. Polarizer. Electric water pump. A laser engraver. An assembler. An electric cutting machine. An electric macerator. Wire mill. Furnace, which also means we can't make the alloy smelter. Actually, I want to do that there. Steam input. First thing I need to do is make sure that I can get this running. Okay, so if we do this... Okay, and... Okay, and now we need... That is now generating water for us. Perfect. So that will now generate the water we need it to... Which means in turn, we can do that. Okay. I need to get all of the lubricant out of that before I can... before I can pick it up. Same with this one. Let's pop this in our dank. Steel. Let's turn this into blocks. Hello, red merchant. Get out of here. You have nothing useful to me. I should really make the packer an unpacker. Let's get some dirt out. There we go. And let's get those steel tanks back. There we go. Pop those up there. Pop those back into there. Chest. Pipe. There we go. And I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to grab, but I can't remember now. Out. Pop. Whoops. All I meant to do, pop those in there. There we go. I'm going to want to build the big machines on that side, extending out that way, so I'll put all of these smaller machines on this side. I'm not going to need this machine anymore. Because I will have the oven pyro, I still don't know how that's pronounced. Oven. Right. So... oh, that's what I wanted. These. So this wire mill should come after the compressor. There we go. The macerator isn't particularly connected to any of these, so it doesn't matter where it happens. Same with the electric mixer. I do need to make sure that the electric mixer is actually near the cutting machine, so I should do that. The cutting machine isn't connected to... whoops. Any of these in particular. Actually, it's connected to the compressor. So the compressor needs to be able to reach those things. The assembler is connected to tons of different machines. I'll probably end up having to build a bunch of assemblers. The laser engraver is kind of loosely connected to something, probably. Polarizer. Magnetic steel rod, magnetic stainless steel rod, and magnetic copper nickel wire. How many ways are there to make these things? This one has the crafting recipe variant. This one is just the polarizer, and this one is just the polarizer. And its output is connected to the assembler, technically. The assembler, technically. Sorry, I've already forgotten. So this is connected to a cutting machine. So we'll put it on that side. There we go. Now that could build up a ton of energy in reserve. Actually, that feels just slightly wrong, so I'm going to lose all of that energy I've just built up. Do that. Yeah, parallel not series seems better. Cutting machine, compressor, wire mill. Let's do them in this order. Do I want to put a single space between them for piping? Sure. I don't need to make this super compressed, I don't think. Not at the moment. Cutting machine is on that side. Interesting. So do you have to always keep a few LV steam turbines around just to make electric water pumps work, or will it just automatically accept higher tiered cables? I guess we can quickly test. Well, it seems to accept MV. I don't know if it would accept the actual energy from it, but it might just be a universal thing. Okay. There we go. So what are the things I'm going to need the mixer for? Okay, so I need one for stainless steel dust. Invar dust. Actually, no, I can do that with alloy now. Right, we'll be able to do it with the alloy smelter in a little bit. Electrum I can also do with the alloy smelter. Battery I should be able to do with the alloy smelter. Monthal I don't think I can do with the alloy smelter. No, it involves 3 different things, so... Synthetic oil into rubber sheets. I won't need to do that anymore. Salt water, maybe. Electric mixer. Liquid ender, nutrient-rich water. Right, this is one of the things I've had to do with it. Coke dust, and I'll probably be having to switch to carbon dust. Either way, we do need one mixer for that. Synthetic oil to synthetic rubber. So I shouldn't need the steam blast furnace anymore because the electric blast furnace should be able to take over on all of these recipes. Which means We need this mixer to be positioned to go into the electric blast furnace. So that it can go into the other mixer. So that it can then go back to the very first mixer. Or it can just go to any mixer from there. And be turned into rubber. Okay. So, other than these recipes, the electric blast furnace, I thought I was going to have to switch to a new recipe for steel, but do I want to keep doing the previous recipe? So it's 2 coke to 9 steel and 7 iron. This would be 2 carbon to 10 steel. And 8 iron to 10 steel. Well, I guess another way to think of this is 9 steel divided by 7 iron is 1.28 iron per steel, and 5 over 4 is 1.25, so that's a better deal for iron. And we can do the same with 9 over 2, which is going to be 4.5, and 5 over 1, which is just 5. So this is a slightly worse steel in terms of carbon, but it's better in terms of iron. So it's just a matter of which we want to prioritize. What else did we have from here that we'll need to move around to other places? Steel. Machine and macerator. We'll do those 2 things last. We'll see if I want to make a third one of those or not. So now I need 4 of these, which means I need 4 copper rings. And copper nickel wire. Actually, yeah, so this will be done in the assembler. This then needs to go into the compressor. There we go. Laser engraving. So this doesn't seem to be as connected to other recipes. I guess it should probably be near the assembler. The macerator is going to need to be near the steam quarry. The steam quarry, until we can upgrade it to something else. Down here, the electric quarry is going to have to be near here. So we're going to need to put the steam quarry somewhere near this hatch. Then we're going to need to put the macerator near the quarry. Where's the mega smelter in all of this? It's down here. So we can't do that until we get to the next tier of stuff. Okay, so if we put that here, we can easily get the steam into here. Then if I do that, I should 2, 3, 4. Oh, we need 5 things technically if we want to. Okay. Two, 1, 2, 3. I suppose the fact that I can't see the face is a good reason to slightly move this back one. Do I want to just move it back only one? Maybe I want to move it to there. Or even... Actually, I think I want this face to be here. And then I need it to be at least one away. So that I can do this. Oops. Let's change that to that. And then I need my item input. We can do that here. Actually, for symmetry, we're going to do it like this. Fluid input like this. Okay. So that is going to start filling that chest. Electric macerator. We're going to position it like this so that we can connect this in. Although we could move this over maybe. So if I put this here, I could put this chest here. And then I would be able to do... So that will need a whitelist or a blacklist. This will need a whitelist or blacklist. I will leave that like that. This is the only one that won't need any kind of whitelist or blacklist. Beautiful. I will probably primarily want this for sugarcane, which means I need it near the water pump or near this mixer. Do I want to put it here? I mean, these two things don't need to be connected, so it's a little bit of a weird spot, but it shouldn't interfere with anything. Okay, now if I build up another layer, oops, that's not gonna work. Okay, that is the majority of my setup transferred. Let's make sure. So, do I want to whitelist or blacklist? If I blacklist, I have to blacklist every single dust. If I whitelist, I have to... I think I actually want to just blacklist this so that things default to coming over here, and then I'll blacklist all the dusts and whitelist them over here. And hopefully it works faster than the other thing generates stuff. It's just steel machine casings. So, one thing I want to check is Do I have any older machines in here? Okay, does it finally have dust in it? It does. So we need to blacklist dust from going out here. And whitelist dust to go here. Same thing with this. $26 out of 256 EU. So we're going to want to feed this with water in order to get this. What are we going to do with its output? We need to output it back to there somehow. Coal dust. Okay, we can do another thing. Gold dust. Oops. Something seems to have gone wrong. Oh, never mind. I just walked outside of its range. Okay. Gallon of dust can also be put here. And also put here. Five, 2, 3, 1. I will let this stuff start inputting as soon as I have all of this stuff done. Because then, by the time all of those things are done... Actually, have I done copper yet? I have done copper. Okay. Tin, redstone... Because once all of this stuff is done, then I will at least have all of the filters set up for this. Oh, I had something going in the assembler, right? Wait, copper nickel cable, machine casings. So, we just pop all of this in the assembler. That should make the copper nickel cables I need. Okay. So, for this, I actually want to move it over at least one, because we're going to want to pump water over to it. Unless we want to set it up, like, over here somewhere. And then pipe the trees that way. That could work. Let's just see where this lands. For symmetry's sake, let's move it back one. We're gonna have to pipe creosote all the way down here somewhere if we want to use it to power this at all. Probably just to here. Oh, there we go. We have our first 16. What is that? Oh, that's for both of these. Any energy input hatch? Any energy input hatch? So the oven is the one that we want here, I believe. No, this is where we want the EBF. Energy input hatch. So we need it for that. Does this use energy input? It does, so that means we need one more on this face. Oh, we need to pump steam all the way down to that thing. Maybe we should move it to here so that it's closer. What do we need the electric blast furnace here for? Yes, for the oil. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13. Let's put this through the polarizer since I need to do that anyways. Maybe I should move this forwards one, since it's one longer than the electric blast furnace, and then I can pipe over it. I'm gonna have to alternate water into a different color, I think. I'll probably have to make it blue. Okay. Why are there so many pillagers here? Are you gonna shoot at me or not? So I need a steam input and an item input. Sorry, fluid item input, fluid item output. What do I need to do with the outputs? So the creosote, coke, wood tar, and charcoal. Coke, I will probably doesn't matter where it ends up. I'll probably deal with that manually. Wood tar I probably won't be making. Same with charcoal. I wish I had a way to change charcoal into regular coal. Probably doesn't matter where that ends up, so it can go anywhere. This is the thing that really matters. I need the creosote output to be able to reach right here. So that means I need my fluid output to be here so that I can easily reach to that, because I need my fluid input to be there so that I can easily get steam to there. Beyond that, I have to have an item input. Okay, can you guys go away? You're just like ominously standing near me. It's annoying. Now I just have to not get too close to my villagers, or else they'll start a raid. Could go get a bucket of milk. Whatever. I don't need anything there. Where is the coal going to be coming from? Probably here. So what if I wanted to move this to somewhere that would be able to more easily reach that point? I would be able to. I would add the dusts to this blacklist. And add them to a whitelist here. Blacklist, whitelist. And then I would be able to pipe them to here. Well, then I'd be able to pipe coal dust here to turn into coke dust, which I might want to run through a compressor over here. Which would mean I need... It would mean I would want this here. This is my fluid input, so that means I want a fluid output. Ah. Okay, let's make the electric blast furnace. Let's make the electric furnace. Let's make the alloy smelter. Lead dust. Throw that there, throw that there. Am I able to do the oil stuff in entirely one mixer? Because that would simplify things a little bit. Because then I wouldn't need this to be on this side. So I'd be able to have the fluid input hatch over here for steam, and the fluid output hatch over there for creosote. So I need to do water plus carbon or coke dust, goes into the electric blast furnace, comes out of the blast furnace into a mixer, goes out of that mixer into another mixer. But could that mixer go out into itself? No, because it won't have enough space if I'm doing lots at one time. What if I moved this over one, though? That could help. If I do that, then I probably should have just left it there, but I want the symmetry. The symmetry is more important than not losing out on energy. So now I can leave the mixer there. Oh, I see. This has to go on the ground. So we want to put this on this side so that I can put this on this side. Oh, damn it. I could just turn it to peaceful. I haven't locked myself into this difficulty yet. Okay. We'll quickly do a raid. So, fluid output hatch can now go down here. The nice part is you can abuse their AI when they're running into the village and kill them before they start attacking. It's especially useful when it comes to abusing this guy's AI, because of how much health he has. Okay, one left. Where is he? Somewhere here? There we go, got rid of the annoying ones. There we go. We got our raid victory. Okay. Okay. Now what we can do is that, and get rid of that. The blue will take its place. Fluid input. Beautiful. Now the creosote will go out into there. And if I wanted to make it so that extra goes over to there... I would need to choose yet another different colored. Out. Increase the priority of that by 1. Decrease the priority of that by 1. There we go. So now it'll prioritize putting creosote in here, and when it can't, it will put it over there. The final thing I need to add to this is an item output and an item input. So this will be the item output. Where the hell do I want an item input? Well, I discussed moving this, which would be smart because I am kind of out of space in that area for piping. So I would probably want to put it here. Beautiful. Now, we need a whitelist for all of these. As well as for all of these. Lignite coal, sulfur. Lignite coal, blacklist, whitelist. So now we need to take 1 stack of each of these out again. And add it to this blacklist. So. Add tin to that blacklist, add tin to that whitelist, and now we can start letting stuff come in naturally. Okay. Item output. Huh, I would be able to automate the production of rubber if I really wanted to. I would need to take this output and run it into this mixer, and it would be producing infinite raw synthetic oil. Run that into the electric blast furnace, which would produce infinite whatever the non-raw synthetic oil is. Oh, it's just called synthetic oil, which I would be able to put into the next mixer with sulfur from here and produce infinite raw rubber. Not raw rubber, just infinite rubber, which I could then pump over to this mixer, along with sugarcane from here being pumped into this compressor, being pumped into here as paper. If I need to automate it that far, I can. But until then, fluid input hatch here so that we can put raw synthetic oil in as needed, which means I need a fluid output hatch over here. And then I can pump the results from that over back to here. Out. Out. Something like that, maybe? Okay. So, let's give this a test run. This is an operation once every 30-ish seconds. Oh yeah, this has efficiency. I wish I could set priorities on cables. Just so I could set this to like priority 1000 and say never stop producing water at all costs. So I still have 4 more machines I need to build. Centrifuge, which I can't make yet, so bauxite. Oh, actually, I still have 4 more machines I need to deal with because I've only done the fluid aspect of this. I need to handle the item aspect. So, for items, we need to be able to handle things coming in from mixers, chromium dust. Things coming in from the pyrolyze oven, quartz dust, so that is from that. Aluminum dust, which will be from the centrifuge, Conthal dust. So, carbon dust we'll be getting from the centrifuge. Stainless steel we will be getting from mixers. Chromium we get from... Where do we get chromium from? Oh yes, this process. The electrolyzer from the mixer. We don't need any fluid outputs, so we just have 2 extras that we don't need for all of our new machinery. I feel like these things, much like the engravers, don't get used consecutively in machines as much. Especially the unpacker. The packer can kind of be used in some machines. Unpack those two things for me. Bronze. Unpack those for me. Okay, so the inputs for this, I kind of almost need two, one on each side for depending what I need to make. Actually, the only thing from here is quartz, and that isn't... It is made via the macerator, but it isn't some, like... big thing that, like, is constantly being made from the quarry. So I'm willing to put the input hatch there, and the output hatch... What do we do with the things that come out of here? All of these hot ingots will have to go to the same place eventually. Steel and silicon dust. Okay, so once we're making aluminum... from this... we will probably just be taking it out manually for a while. Vacuum freezer or heat exchanger, doesn't matter. Steel, same thing, we'll probably just be taking it out manually for a while. Silicon dust. Um... I can get some of those back with these. So it doesn't matter where I put the item input because I won't be dealing with that. I'll only be dealing with the output. Other than it does matter that I put the input somewhere accessible for when I need to swap out saplings for something else. Can you put rubber trees in here? You can. Can you turn the rubber tree logs into rubber? You can. That would be another way to automate rubber production. Putting an extractor near the compressor. You know what? I think I want to put the output hatch there. Okay, and then do that. Actually, I just realized I want to bauxite. Maybe I will move these three things. Since I don't need them for very many recipes. And the alloy smelter. Invar. Bronze. Electrum. Netherite. Refined iron. So from all of these things, the brass we mostly just need for brass casing stuff. We don't actually, and other create stuff that we don't care about as much. Copper nickel is kind of only useful for putting into wires. So that would need to be near the compressor somewhere. So we have one thing for going to the compressor. Battery alloy also only needs to go to the compressor. Invar is the first thing that has multiple places it needs to go for various things. and even that is only barely. Bronze you definitely need to have go to many places. But all of them are over here. Electrum. Mostly just gonna go straight to the wire mill. Well, actually straight to the compressor and then to the wire mill. Mostly for upgrading tools, really. So Invar goes to multiple places, bronze goes to multiple places, refined iron. Weighted backpack. Not even a terribly useful thing. So we are going to make sure to put this near the compressor. Okay, so not really anything I can do with this. This. I can unpack this. I can unpack this. This. I can't do the wire mill. I can't do that. Okay, and now all of these. Okay, let's take out all of the stuff that we don't need to smelt. Iron. There we go, we got our first aluminum. No, it's not even our first. You just have to get 4. Copper, nickel, invar, electrum, find iron. I should put the little backpack here and point at the electrum at it, because you do need electrum for this as well. And I think after that will be the point when I finally claim my rewards here. Grass, glass. Saplings. Let's go with regular oak. Okay, so that goes there. factory block. I already made those. Okay. Interesting. Are these a guaranteed thing? They are guaranteed. Okay. Good to know. Do I have any use for these steel upgrades, really? I need to make a steel boiler. I might need to make a steel furnace as well. Steel packer and a steel unpacker. Okay. We are going to make it via this. Steel packer. Steel unpacker. Bronze furnace and boiler. So we will also need to make 3 gears plus 2 gears and two rods. Sorry, no, plus 1 gear. So that's 4 gears total. That will make the rings for the gears. Plus we need 1 ingot for each rod. Okay, so cutting machine 7, compressor 27. Nah, it's still faster to just do it via this. The electric blast furnace doesn't do regular furnace stuff, right? It does not. Bronze furnace, bronze boiler. No, I still haven't done it back there either. Is there not a quest for the steel furnace? I thought there was. There is not. Okay, well. Steel unpacker. Steel packer. Okay. Bronze. Large steam furnace. There we go. Okay. Okay, so to do this in the alloy smelter, we need 1 copper, 1 nickel. To do Invar, we need 1 nickel, 3 iron. To do Electrum, we need 2 silver, 2 gold. To do this, we need 4 and 1 iron. Actually, let's whitelist that and blacklist that. Okay, my alloy smelter, where the hell did I put it? Oh, right here. Iron, we need 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's my last 4. Last 1. Okay, let's take all of this stuff out and leave one of those in there. So that... Oh, wrong one. It does keep everything in it. Good to know. So if we do this... Now we have a lot more room in our backpack. I'm actually going to put my dank away in there for now. Just going to double check something. Chess. That is the item input hatch. This is the item output hatch. Blacklist that. Yep. Now that I've double checked that that does not work. You know what? I'm actually going to set this to whitelist because that will be easier. That's an interesting thing to get. Yeah. Where did I get this? It seems like it was a non-specific quest upgrade. I got another electric mixer. Is this used in any recipes? No, it's not. Could be useful in the future. Add those waystones. Stat tech, there we go. I don't think it will really do me much good to have two backpacks. Like, sure, it'll technically give me more slots, but it'll just be annoying. Plus, it's pretty easy to get if I actually did want to. Silver, iron, fire clay dust. Electric tree tap. Dehumidifier, item pipes, LED lamps, quartz batteries, block of battery alloy. That shit in a compressor. Tin cables. Resistor, tin cable, that. I already have some of those. We don't need a second pair. So now I have the crystal barrel pre-done. I am going to need to massively increase my aluminum production. Easiest way to do that is to get to the electrolyzer. Actually, sorry, to the centrifuge. All of this shit requires... Actually, this is the only thing that doesn't require aluminum. This requires aluminum in a couple spots. Actually, just in one spot. The electric circuit board requires 3 aluminum ingots. Apparently these machines aren't required. Or apparently MV doesn't actually get you any new machines. All of the machines are still LV tier. Okay. this requires... So this requires 3 ingots. This requires... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 4 times 3 is 12. Plus 7 is 19. Plus 19 plus 4 times 1 is 19 plus 4 is 23. So we need 23 ingots. So our first 23 ingots should go towards... getting to the centrifuge. Right. Nether... Ancient plating. So we can make 3 items, sorry, not 3. We can make 5 items into netherite tier. I feel like this should be one of them because of how much I need it for mining. Probably this. I actually really need 7 more so. Okay, so smithing. It'd be better to go Let's see, 7,805 minus 4,180. That's 3,625. And if we compare that to this, okay, so it stays the same. So it's just as easy to get it back. Was that just forged with ancient gems from an unknown time? Okay, so that'll be more durability now. That's nice. Combine this with the create the create back tank, so that I don't have to deal with durability at all. Which would mean I could put thorns on it. No, I should put thorns on my boots. Eight, 2, and 2.5, 9, 2, and 2.5. How do I make this? Penderite scraps, emerald shards. Check console for error. Okay, so we can't quite make this. We have to get to electric quarry so that we can get these two things in order to upgrade this stuff. Harvest level 5, dig speed 10, dig speed 10, 10 and 1 attack speed, 12 and 0.7 attack speed. That could be a reason to make this. I don't need the boots as much, but the helmet would be nice for The vision under lava. Three and 2, 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1, 3 and 2. That would be the only reason to upgrade to another 8 boots instead of leggings. Sweeping edge 3 and breaking 3, soulbound, mending, looting, sharpness 5. Runic power, weaken chance on hit to slow and weaken your target. Does this change it? Shielding to gain absorption. Attack and move speed. That is definitely more my kind of thing. So I should probably go mining for netherite, maybe. What other things could I do? I mean, the other thing would be to go mining for bauxite. We could get thorns as well. Go and find thorns 3 from a villager. Lectern, we do have an extra one. Book, we would want 2. Emeralds, hopefully we could get away with just 1 stack. Improved mining speed, improved movement speed.
Huh?
Oh, you're a Fletcher. Let me just take this and go and find a different villager. Anyone in here? Huh. Interesting. Do you actually have... Why are you a cartographer? Trades... Where's your cartography table? Is there any villager who isn't... Why are you also a cartographer? Does this village have anything but cartographers around? Yeah, you're the Fletcher that I've already been to. Weaponsmith? Where is your table? There we go. Thorns. There we go. 1 second. Yo, where'd you go? Get back here. Slash home? You are mine now. What can I do with oak leaves? I guess I could compost it and get bone meal? Builder's tea, huh? So, twisted leaves. Forestry bench. Plant ball. Okay, so I wouldn't really need to automate this, but I am curious what you can do. This makes a woodworker, which you can use to get diamond axe, diamond hoe, saplings into emeralds. If I had a way to automate trades, maybe that would be worth it, but... Plant ball can be used to make plants. Bone meal. Compressed plant ball and... Huh. Okay, 1 sec. I need to keep this here so that I can... So, 1 leaf is 300 millibuckets. 9 leaves is 1 plant ball, which is 1,000 millibuckets. So that is a much worse ratio, but it would be faster. %30 chance. Huh, I wonder how that's working. Compressed plant ball, 100% chance. Regular plant ball, 100% chance. Why would you ever do that instead of just that? Same thing here. So this is useless. Builder's tea would be annoying to try and automate. Plant ball, forestry bench. It's just got the same recipe as regular leaves. Bone meal can make dye organic compost, which probably wouldn't be useful to me in this mod pack. Seems to primarily act as a dye. Oh, I could use it to make nutrient-rich water. Speed, strength, and resistance. So if I use it to make plant oil, I can then make... That'd be a really bad deal for lubricant. But it would allow me to make raw biodiesel. Which in turn would let me make biodiesel and ethanol, which isn't a bad fluid fuel. It's on par with heavy fuel. Ooh, how well can I automate biodiesel? Once I get a chemical reactor, I would be able to combine the steam being generated from this with raw biodiesel in order to get biodiesel and ethanol. So if I can automate this part, I would need a way to automate ethanol and sodium hydroxide. Which would require ethylene and sulfuric acid, or sugar solution and a distillery. Sulfuric acid is got a bunch of ways to make it. Oxygen, water, and sulfur dust is probably the most common way to get to it. And to get this, you need to either make brine or use sodium, oxygen, and hydrogen. Salt water. So yeah, this is not an easy thing to automate, just for the simple purpose of powering this. Could be useful in the future to do that, but for now I'm thinking if I could make its output of leaves happen over on this side, or go into a compost and then go into an electric mixer, I could automate making nutrient-rich water, which would double my production of leaves. Oh no, it would just make the problem 10 times worse. But then I would have bone blocks Yeah, I'm thinking I'll have to compost, this. What can I do with wood tar? I need a distillery before I can do anything with this. Tooling. Do I have a compost? I do. Okay, so technically speaking, that is automated now. Though it is extremely slow about it. Eight plus 32 plus 64. How fast is that moving now? It's still only doing one per thing. Maybe if I used hoppers or something, it would be able to go faster. I know there's some weird stuff you can do with Minecraft ticks to make things happen faster. Though I can't say I'm particularly adept in that. I could use create to pack it into a plant ball every single time, which would be a bit faster. Or I could alternatively assemble an auto crafter. Seems a little bit overkill. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and make a trash can. Coal, gallon of redstone, iron. Blacklist oak leaves. Whitelist oak leaves. Pendant is not needed. Seeing as I'll just be generating infinite amounts of this, what if I just did that instead so I can keep all of my coke for more important uses? I suppose the question is this thing making more energy than it's taking? So this generates 9,600... Sorry, this takes 9,600 EU, and it's generating more than that. That is what we wanted to see. Okay, so next thing I want to do is make the copper back tank. Unbreaking soulbound mending thorns. Oh, the clear thing doesn't work on this chest plate. I look slightly less stupid if I take my engineering goggles off. And I don't really use create stuff that much, so like I could. Okay. To continue upgrading, I either need to go get netherite to upgrade more of my gear, or bauxite so that I can continue upgrading my equipment. Although one thing I really need to do is find a better way to smelt this. I could make the electric furnaces until I reach the point that I can make the mega smelter. Or I could make the mega smelter first, even though I said I should use my first 23 aluminum for other stuff. Well, it's a lot easier to make steel now. Oh, but I need to make an advanced machine hull. And that is much harder. That stuff is super easy. The one problem I see with choosing the mega smelter I need to is that you have to do it in batches of 32. And I don't know if I have a way to limit moving things to when there is only 32. Actually, I might. One item, 0 stacks, 32 stacks. Storage. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's make that barrel. Let's also make one of these and one of these. Steel compressor, iron, forge. Oh, you want me to make both of these? Okay, well that's actually pretty simple, so. Toss that in the packer. Look for the brick. It's not configurable. It applies an extra level of fortune to mined blocks. Effects only. Bronze barrel. rook thing. Barrel. Compressor. How do you make an ender chest? Yeah, so I can't do that. Item. Okay, so we can't do it there. Oh, wait. 1 second. I forgot to do that. There we go. I don't need to use up one of those on this. Okay. Compressor. This is the same as the previous type. At Tech Reborn. Whoops. Storage. $32 stacks. One item. I need something that holds 32 items. Exactly. Toss that into a compressor. Does this have anything in utilities that could be useful for moving exact amounts of some item? Does Creed have ways to move exact amounts of items? I believe it might, actually. If I can remember. Smart shoot, I think, is what I would need. Filter slots on each open side. Complete block non-matching items. Oh, huh. Okay. Is there a way to tell it to hold some back? Like maybe if I disconnect this. This is gonna look really stupid, but I think it'll work. So it prioritizes this, then it goes up to here when there's extra. Prioritizes this, I think. I wish there was a way to say, like, round robin or split it in half or something. That's at 192 right now. And it doesn't seem to be getting any more. We'll just leave that to fill up like that, and I'll figure out something with it later. Have I reached the point where I'm going to go mining yet? Oh no, I wanted to do something about this. Right, I wanted to make electric furnaces. I got distracted. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to do smart chutes so that I could handle... It's because I got distracted thinking about the mega smelter, and I was thinking, how can I force it to do only 32 items at a time? And this would be how. You move all of the dust for things that I want to be smelted into here. Or into a chest on top of a smart chute. And then it goes down into another chest for the mega smelter. Okay, I should go AFK in a moment here as well, probably before I go mining. Actually, we're going to whitelist this. Actually, no. We are going to blacklist this. We will whitelist this. And then we'll do this. So now everything that comes out of here can go to there. I have realized I have made a mistake. Okay, first things first, let's disconnect this to deal with that mistake. So, this is fine. What's not fine is that connection. There has to be a better way to organize this. Maybe if I put it right here. As long as these furnaces can be faster than the macerator, I could I'm gonna have to start converting the iron into iron ore just to save room. Out. We could tell it to only put the stuff that we want to directly put in our system in this chest. And then this chest will start filling up with dust, but then that dust will go into these. Gold, silver. We want to get rid of that, and that. sulfur and lignite coal. Oh, we can convert all of the sulfur into sulfur blocks. That will save a little bit of room. And if we're going to be doing that, then what we could do is... And eventually, once all of that is smelted, that goes up to 71. That's gotten up to 100. Is that because of this? 105 EU per tick. There we go. So this should be automated enough that it's dumping everything into our system, and our system should be able to handle that for quite a long time. Now, I'm gonna go AFK. And I'm going to exit out while I do so. BRB. Let's play some music. Make sure you won't get overlapping music. Okay, be right back. Okay. And take a drink of water while the world loads. I no longer need to have such a big chest here. Do I need a big chest anywhere else? I could put it here and fill it with iron dust. If I did that... don't really have any other chests that I would need. Lower priorities first, only into higher priorities. There, so now once this is done copper, it'll go into lead, and then silver, and then tin. And while it does that, we can go try and mine netherite, I guess? Huh. This is an interesting spot for you to end up. Ooh, ancient debris is found in this area. I don't know if that actually does much to help us in finding it. Actually, you know what? Ancient debris. Let's find out. Found in gold veins. Dimension nether. Range 10 to 60. To 60. Quartz veins are 10 to 120. Everything else. Oh, wait, no, not everything else. Quartz gold. Oh, okay, so it's based off of biome. So quartz veins are always 120. Seems like quartz veins are always size 70. So you want to be between level 10 and 60, and you want to find veins, essentially. This probably isn't the best way to do that then. We should probably find... Are you gonna keep firing at me or not? Okay, well if you're just gonna go away then whoops. Okay, let's get the dank out and pop this in there. Two. Okay, so I can get 2 per, or... Yeah, I can only get 2 per. So since I'm getting 2 ancient debris... Sorry, since I'm getting 2 netherite scrap per ancient debris, that means 2 ancient debris is 1 ingot of netherite. which means I need 2 ancient debris per... what was I saying? I was saying I need 2 ancient debris per item I need to use a netherite ingot on. There is another one. How many items do I have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there anything in here I want to do it to? Eventually I might want to do it to those swords as well. That's 9 and 10. Oh, that's our first signs of quartz in the roof, I think. Oh no, we had some earlier. Okay. That's the roof quartz done. Does netherrack have any particular use? Red sand. Nether brick dust. Which if I need red sand for something. It's just as easy to get normal sand. Will I ever need shitloads of flint for anything? It's looking like the answer is no. Flint dust. Industrial TNT. Okay, there is going to be a reason to need flint. So eventually I will have to automate macerating gravel into flint, as well as gravel into sand, which will come from cobblestone into gravel. But none of that is anything to do with netherrack. Nether bricks, blaze bricks, blackstone stove, red nether bricks. Maps. None of these are useful trades. Hello, skeletons. Okay. Okay, and this way. there is another ancient debris. What do you want? Problem is I can get 2 for each one of these, so... Yeah. What used to magma blocks have for me? I can make obsidian with them. Don't think I'll need that, but they have some mechanical uses at the very least if I have any reason to do that instead of piping items around or something. I don't know. Where did you get cobblestone from? Oh, it's Spectrum cobblestone. Seeing as I don't have any use for netherrack, I might as well trash more of it. Is there any more quartz? Okay, so that is the end of the... Salt. Can make smooth basalt, can make basalt dust, which is useless. Okay, so this is just useless. What about soul sand? Does soul sand have any uses? Looking like the answer is maybe? Soul copper. This makes sunmetal blocks, which are kind of useless. This makes nether brass blocks, which are useless. This makes soul copper, which isn't useless. So this one is worth keeping. more ancient debris in this clump? Good job, pig. I could mine down for this gold. Well, I said I need 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 because of those other 2 items. That means I need 12 more ancient debris. Plus, eventually I will need another 8 ancient debris. Plus, eventually another 16, 18... 26. Plus eventually another 26 at the least. Where is this blaze firing at me from? Let's just keep going so that we can find... Is another gold ore worth keeping? It can be converted into regular gold ore at the very least, so... yeah, it's worth keeping. Blackstone, soapstone, furnace. Certainly isn't as useless as other things, but I still don't think I want it, so... That's gonna be our warning of what's that way. It is very hard to mine underneath a lava lake. I did not mean to do that. Let's put all of the nether quartz ore away. Clear that out so that it drains. There we go. There we go. That's that area kind of mined out. Let's keep mining out this block. There's another one. Gravel's gonna be a nuisance because it's gonna cause a lot of lava to rush down here. Did I get it all? Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Is this just a second gold deposit? Let's clear out this. Take that back. And get some bread. there's one. Oh, wait, how? Ancient debris doesn't burn, right? Yeah. Okay, so that is that gold done. Okay, hop back down the hole. Starting to run out of durability. Um... what is my way out of here? Is it just up through the lava lake? Let's try and find a spot to dig down, so that I can get down there without having to go through lava. Ideally. Where did I drop down from? Thought it was... oh, here it is. Create waypoint gold vein. So this goes through the macerator. This goes through the macerator. This would have to go through the compressor if I wanted to make it smaller. And before that continues, I am going to macerate the ancient debris. And I'm going to continue smelting all of the iron dust. Are there any limitations on where this can go? I could put the majority of the ore up here. Oh, but wait, that's where I'm storing all of my iron dust right now. That will not work. You know what? What I'm actually going to do is put all of my quartz back into the dank. Let's see how much getting rid of all of that iron dust did for us. We are almost at 1,000 again. And I would need to compress these into coal if I wanted to make them smaller. Okay. Sec, I got a text message. Thinking I might end it there. We've been pretty productive this stream. Well, in the first half. We were kind of less productive in the second half, but that's fine. So we did 40, but there's 4 things. Is there anything in here I wouldn't expect? Huh. That is immediately answered with a yes. There is apparently safes. I did not expect those. Another fused gem. Netherite hoe. Netherite diving boots. At Simply Swords. On right click, gain an aura of immolation. Outgoing damage scales with your current HP. That doesn't seem particularly good, I'm going to be honest. Oh, I just crashed. Let's see what's going on there. It still says I'm streaming. Oh, I just got a really bad bitrate all of a sudden. That's what happened. So I have to jump before. That didn't work. This would be easier to test on a... enemy that doesn't fly away like this. Okay, I can't get it on this. We are going to go to sleep. Hey, Noah Theodore. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Also, is my bitrate back to normal? Yes, it is. That's good. Let's clear out this gold and put it up here. Stream's going good. I'm actually nearing the end of my stream. Probably only going to be going for another 10-ish minutes, maybe. So I need to make these and these. Don't even need to get anything for either of them. That's nice. Oh, actually, I didn't want to make these. Well, too late now. I'm not interested in your art. See the rules about self-advertising. Okay, and as soon as that's done, we can put that there now. There we go. Let's go find a regular enemy so I can see just how much damage this aura effect does. Let's get away from... go. It doesn't seem to do very much damage. Jesus, why are there so many ghasts? Really? more gas tiers. I don't actually know where he died. There it is. He did drop another gas tier. Okay, now that I don't have to deal with a bunch of gas shooting at me. That is both rather poor range for that, and not very much damage. Especially considering it's supposed to scale with health, and I have extra health because of one of the mods. Okay, is that going to be it for today's stream? I think so. We've made some good progress because we moved all of the machines from there that were steam-based over here as their electrical-based versions, as well as getting some new machines. So the thing I'm going to do offline... So it does seem like this is successfully keeping this filled first, but it is also now filling this with oak, which is nice. Okay. The thing I'm going to do offline is go to the XP farm and get all of my tools and stuff back up to max. B, I need to go mine some bauxite. And I think that's it. I might also go mine more netherite if I feel like it between tomorrow and the day after. Well, essentially after stream today is when I'll be trying to get all of my stuff back up to full durability and doing the mining. And after stream tomorrow I'll also be after stream tomorrow, I'll also be doing the same. What am I going to use for the thumbnail with everything I've done today? Am I just going to use this entire setup? I might. I could also tear down all of the create stuff and finally build a house. Is there anything I can crawl under here? I want to see how Z works. Okay, so it's just like the regular crawl. It's one block gaps. yeah. So, with that said, I am going to end stream here. Let's go get some music playing. Thank you all for coming. I'll be back tomorrow with Elden Ring. And then I will finish off the week with another Minecraft stream. What was the reason I didn't stream yesterday? Oh yeah, it was just because I had a really horrible sleep night. As I'm sure you're used to at this point, I just don't have good sleep practice. I try, but I fail quite often. So, hopefully I'll sleep fine so that I can stream Elden Ring tomorrow and do one of our last weapon runs. Thank you all for coming. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.